There we go. All right. Activate source. Activate source. Boom. There we go. Everything is working now. At least it should be. Oh, Wifezilla followed me. Didn't even see that yet. Okay. So the goal today is going to be to actually implement truck physics. Vehicle physics is the name of the game today. I also found some stuff that seems promising for the AI. So I'm probably actually going to do AI that way, which is going to be, if I pull this up here, we can take a look at this, not that, this. We're actually going to use this. Let's 3, 2, let's bookmark this though. And bookmark this. Car physics, done. Thank you. So we're gonna do this, and oddly enough, this actually has, I think it has the build a utility, build utility decisions into your behavior tree. Interesting. Anyways, we're gonna go through all of this, and look, hey, they even have a racing thing. That's super cool. Odds and ends, and then introduction to GPU or AI. Interesting. So we've got that, and then we've also got the Pro 2, which involves other stuff, playing risk-free environment. We're going to go through probably at some point all of this. Yeah, and there's 3. And then the online edition. The online exclusive 4th volume of published December to notice individual authors retain full copyright over the material and it cannot be distributed, reprinted, or hosted for download anywhere else. Doing so would violate copyright law. Yeah, definitely go do the thing. Guys rock. Go take a look at that if you get a chance. Anyways, so we're gonna go through these and whatnot. The Game AI Pro, like these guys actually have a bunch of stuff that's really good. They also do like they've released all of their like engine rendering stuff and engine documentation stuff. So super good. And then this is a good one for cars. So we're going to be using this coupled with some other stuff. So okay, where are we at here? Yo, Rem said you full of shit. His words, not mine. Of course, Rem. Full of shit for what? Sounds like something Rem would say that he. I didn't say his sister. I said his cousin. Oh my god. You got that wrong. Oh man. Because it's an inside joke. He's never. Yeah, yeah, he explained why he said it. Yeah. The joke's gone on long enough. But yeah, no, it's because they're both Vietnamese. Their parents both left the homeland for the same reason. They're both from both their families are from the South. And just like so much lined up while we were chatting about it. He's like, wouldn't it be funny? Wouldn't it be funny if she was like my distant cousin or whatever? And it's just like, oh yeah, you know. I think even their parents are from like around the same general area too. Like there's there was so much happenstance there where it was just hilarious, and then kind of that just got perpetuated to the point where now when I'm talking to my girlfriend, the easiest way to talk about Rem is just say that it's her cousin. And when I talk to Rem about it, I just say your cousin, your cousin or my girlfriend. This was started by Rem though. Oh man, good times. uh Technically no, because I'm using Unity. Well, actually no, because I'm not doing shader development. I'm doing gameplay stuff. I'm doing systems and gameplay. It's a compelling fib. Dots controller instance is not supported. Wait, what? Uh Maybe. I haven't read everything on that site. Give me a second here. There's a complaint about to do scripts. It like maybe. I think I understand some of it at least. Get instances not supported. 16 line 60. Line 16, eh? Oh. I'm deleting this anyways because I figured out how to get the one that I wanted anyways. Wait, no, that's not what I wanted. Uh Unity dots controller. No. That would imply that I went to college. Technically, I went to college for 3D modeling. Like actually. Like that's actually technically what I went to college for. I went to college for I went to what was it? It was Van Az school. Yeah, I went here, right? And I took their what was it? It was their advanced 3D modeling course or whatever. And I got my was it a diploma or something like that? Yeah, but school's school, right? The answer to the question effectively is I did not go to school. I did not go to a post secondary school. So I didn't go to college, I didn't go to university. I took 3D modeling at an actual accredited school. So I have my highest level of education is in 3D modeling, right? So like technically I went to school for 3D modeling. But I only went to school for 3D modeling. Like I graduated with my degree, diploma, or whatever the fuck it is. So you ever took linear algebra? No. Like in high school, but never in college or university because like it was never needed. It's not needed if you're, you know, building models in Maya and painting and whatnot. Yeah. So effectively, like in the past 2 years, I went back to school part time while I was working. Right. So like I've been working as a software developer for I think 9 years now, maybe something like that. So like, so I've been working in industry for like 9 years, like in as a software developer for 9 years. Um, so it's just like the idea, like I didn't. You don't need to go to school for that. My bad. I meant the other algebra with metrics and vectors. Yeah, no, that's linear algebra. Still, it falls under linear algebra. Also, uh, Marshall Art, welcome back. It's been a while. One sec. Here we go. So there's this one right here, which covers linear algebra and matrices and stuff like that, which is what's required for game development, right? Then you also have this one, which is rendering and actual like the foundations of game engine development, which is all graphics programming, right? Like graphics, there's kind of like there's a couple different areas of development in when it comes to games, and it's broken up into chunks, right? So you've got engine development, which covers okay, so you've got gameplay systems, right? Which is like you're shooting and you're jumping and you're moving and stuff like that and whatnot. You've got physics development, which is like, oh, I don't know. It, dude, it's so long ago. I don't remember, and I was a horrible high school student. I hold records at multiple. I hold records for absentees at multiple schools, high schools in my area. It's just I don't know. It's just basic stuff like linear algebra. I think covers. I think if I'm not mistaken, linear algebra covers a vast major, like a very vast set of systems, and programming it has a lot of linear algebra in it, as in like the concepts are derived from linear algebra. Um, but algebra itself is just like if you have x, right? Like solve for x is algebra, right? Like if you have like like this is this is algebra, right? The 6 times x plus 9 is algebra. If it has a letter in it, it falls under algebra, right? So I have a pretty strong understanding of that. Yeah. And then linear algebra is with vectors. Linear algebra specifically is like vectors and stuff like that. So linear algebra is like actually like um, re- required for uh, game mathematics. Um, and then you've got matrix math, which is part. I think it falls under linear algebra, if I'm not mistaken. But yeah, it's and the more advanced stuff, like when they write out like these equations and stuff like that, the equations themselves are like really hard for me to follow because like I never took uh the more advanced mathematics. So like the equations are like very foreign to me. Like these ideas, like things like this. It's just like I don't always know how to like solve these because it's like I don't know what they mean all the time. Like here we've got A1. I understand what this means, I think. Like we have to find what A1 means here because it's just like but this is a matrix math. So got like A1 comma. I'd have to look this up and or like ask ChatGPT to break it down or something like that into something that I could actually read. Because I need the more simplified version of these. Like these really like these are relatively simple, but like you need a certain level of math to like be able to read this and be like, I understand what's going on here. And that's kind of where I fall apart. But if I read and get good at this, then I'll understand it. Glad I asked you if you took it because I was trying to see what method to relearn it and formulas. Oh yeah, this is actually great. If you want to do game mathematics, this is actually a great book. 10 out of 10. Buy this book. It's actually really I'm not very far in it. Because I haven't had an opportunity to like sit down and actually do it. But it's actually really well put together. Foundations of Game Engine Development, Volume 1, Mathematics. Oh, the other books are out. At some point, I'm gonna have to buy the other books. Oh no, they're not out yet. Keep keep in mind that like some of this is just like it depends on what you want to do. Find the parts that are if you want to teach yourself, right? Find the parts that are the most interesting to you and try and step back, learn that and then step back as far as you can, right? So there's the concept of you should always learn the language underneath the language you're using, right? So in the case of Python, the language under Python is C. So if you really want to do Python at a very high level, you should learn C, right? Because it gives you an idea of like how why things are working and why things are doing the thing that they're doing. Also, hey, Luke Wolf Gaming, welcome back. It's been a while. And uh, the rendering one. Yeah, I think that's how I came across this. Maybe, if I'm not mistaken, I think I know who that person who you're talking about is, and he's actually yeah, Acerola. Yeah, no, this guy's great. He does really know what he's talking about, and if I'm not mistaken, he still works in industry as like an actual um, graphics programmer. But like, if you notice, all of his stuff is revolving around shaders, and that's because graphics programmers do shader code and they do the actual rendering side of things, right? But I'm using Unity and I'm not doing shaders right now, so I won't be doing graphics programming. I'll be doing game systems. But game systems, I find game systems more interesting, anyways. Chrono, you have those books? Yeah, they're great books. I have some other books that are really cool too. I don't do nearly as much reading as I probably should. But here, let me just change my camera real quick here. We're gonna do box 3, and we're gonna go to 7. No, 8. Here we go. So I have this one. Right? This one and this one go together. And these are both by the guy who made Dwarf Fortress. They're they're pretty they cover concepts and stuff like that around um uh Dwarf Fortress is like a procedure. Like, go look at Dwarf Fortress. It's crazy, right? Then I've got this one. This one's like the Bible for game engine architecture. Then I also have this one because I eventually want to get into multiplayer games. There we go. Yeah. So those are my game dev, like my general game dev ones. I've got a couple that are like Unreal specific, and I just they weren't worth it, to be honest. Like I've gone through them, and like even in Unreal, their stuff is out of date. But Unreal moves so fast that like it's the books are useless for Unreal. Don't they're almost not worth buying. That like spaceship exhaust, the Chrome thing, the spaceship, the game engine architecture one. Yeah. The reason why I went down the route of buying some of these books and kind of having a little bit of a focus on game engine development is because I would like to get into MMO development. But if you're gonna do MMO development, you kind of need your it has a chrome metal looking object. Chrome metal looking object? Yeah, that's the one sec. Let me get back to that book. It's heavy and it's on the bottom of my books right now. This one, right? Game engine architecture. Yeah. This one's supposed to be like a Bible for like game engine development. Oh, I have no idea. I think it's an exhaust for a rocket. So yeah, spaceship. Well, how it's like this is not supported, but anyway, sorry. Where are we at here? We were going to do the before we got it distracted here. Ace Roll is great. 10 out of 10. Go give him a follow. Where is it? It's here. Yeah. So I figured out what's going on with these. You have to add them. You have to add the samples. Reading's important. But game engine architecture book. Yeah, this is the one that I bought. Yeah. So I figured out what's going on with that. So, reading line 2 is the important one here, like step 2, where they're like, open the samples tab and then select import. And that was the part that I was missing because like I was expecting it to be like already there, and that's not what happens. I have a skimming problem, but if I go to samples, then we can re-import. So I've imported it. So it's right here. And we can do third person. And here's my prefabs and scripts. So yeah, well, I didn't okay, so like the the thing is that I didn't really realize and put two and two together that there would be a separate import just for the samples. I was expecting the samples to come with it based off of, working with other like plugins and whatnot. Or I guess I have not really worked with plugins. Based off of working with other Unity things, I was expecting it to bring the samples with it when you import it, but that's not how that works. So that was my stupid. I know almost all packages have I know almost all packages have samples, so I think they split it up. That makes perfect sense. Like now that I know about it, it makes perfect sense as to why they would do it, right? So like if I did entities and I came over here, entities doesn't have it, neither does that. Oh, none of these do. Interesting. Here we go, samples. So like I would not know that AI navigation would have samples if it wasn't explicitly stated to me. Ooh, is this dots compatible? Because it's new, right? A guide to using the new. So were you born in Canada? Yes. Unity. Yeah, I was born in Canada. This gonna seem weird, but do you play Warframe? I do not. I have a couple friends that play it though. I really don't play a whole lot of games to be honest. Arkham Shinobi's got me playing Digital Extreme is based in Canada. Canada has a lot of game dev in it. There's the I think it's actually like the uh yeah, there's a lot of game dev in Canada. EA is like largely a Canadian company. One of their main headquarters is like is I think about an hour away from me. Depending on how you transit. It's not very far. No, I live on the other side. I'm in Vancouver. Oh, their headquarters is in Redwood now? Interesting. I thought their headquarters was in Vancouver. Oh, it was founded in interesting. But no, one of their massive headquarters is in Vancouver. EA Vancouver HQ. Yeah, look at the size of this. This is their headquarters in Vancouver. It's freaking massive. How do I get the there you go. This is where FIFA's made. Ubisoft I think used to have headquarters here. I know that some of the like I think what was it? Rockstar moved out from Vancouver. They moved to Montreal. But they used to have a headquarters in Vancouver. But yeah, no, Vancouver has a lot of game dev. Okay, so Vancouver you can think of as like Silicon Valley, and like we're a hub for a lot of creative work and Silicon Valley startup style stuff, but in Canada. Oh, did they close down the Montreal office? Because I think Montreal worked on Red Dead Redemption and stuff like that. But yeah, EA is huge. Their entire complex is massive. Oh, that's where Life Lab is. There's also one of the leaders in what is it? One of the leaders in quantum computing is over here as well. I worked at this office at one point, a long time ago. But yeah, no, EA has a massive presence in Vancouver. A guide on using. Oh yeah, no, that's not going to be available. Anyway, sorry. We're getting ahead of ourselves here, or we're getting off track here. Battlefield 6 is coming out, yeah. Um, yeah, getting into games though, like if I was to step into the game world, I would probably be taking a massive pay cut. And then like there'd be a lot of caveats, so I don't know if it's something that I'm looking to do right now. I think if I want to go into games, the best thing I could do is work for myself, like release my own games. Navigate to samples, character controllers, version, standard characters, third person prefabs folder, and drag the third person character, third person player, and orbit camera prefabs into your subscene. Select the third person player game object in the introspector. Navigate to the third person player authoring component under controller. Oh, okay. So all we're going to do is we're going to open this. We're going to take the player character. We're just going to delete that. That's fine. Then we're going to come into here and we just want to do this. There. And then that's going to build. Be your own boss. Like, yeah. Yeah, pretty much. We're going to start from the third person character, and then we're going to add on to that um, to make our system work, because it's gonna offer us a bunch of like pre-built stuff that we can use as reference. So we just dump this into here and then hit save, and then we grab the third person. They want all three, right? Oh, then we grab this and we do this. Orbital and third person character. Wait, no. Third person player. I think this is the actual player themselves, right? Yeah, okay, sweet. So all we want to do is, for now, I think we're just going to leave it, right? Until we figure out just how it's going to work. Navigate to the sample character controller standard folder. Navigate to the samples character controller version standard character common scripts camera folder and drag the main entity camera authoring script onto the orbital camera object. What was it? It was characters, common scripts, camera. And then it was the main entity camera authoring. We drag that onto here. No, it was it was remove. It was onto the orbital camera. Main entity camera authoring. Yeah, okay. Yeah, somewhat. Make sure your scene has a camera game object that isn't in a sub scene. Drag the main game camera to onto okay. Yep. All right, then we take the camera. Where's our camera? Main camera. Yeah. We go like that, and then we take the main camera and we dump it onto there. This and then the main camera, and yes, no, maybe so. Wait, what? Oh, okay. So we take this. We remove that. What is this? Main game object. Oh, main game object. This takes this, and then we remove this. Why can't I remove this? Oh, there it is. Remove component. This operation will also remove cancel. What? Universal additional camera data script. Wait. Make sure your scene has a camera object that isn't a subscene. Drag the main game object camera authoring script into the camera. This component marks the camera as the game object that must copy the entity marked with main entity camera authoring. Main game object camera authoring. Is that this one? I I think this is set up. Yo, last weird question. Was your hair always that dark or it changed as you got older? It's gotten a bit lighter since I've gotten older. I have a feeling that this is because I don't have the old the old spawning. Brownish blonde to dark brunette. That happened to my brother. Growing up, my brother had really, really dark hair, and now he has light hair. Character component. Sorry, he had really light hair, and now he has dark hair. Went from blonde to almost black. Yeah. No, my hair has always been like black. Rotation, ground max speed, ground movement sharpness, air. Okay. We go like this. Where is it getting the where's it getting the how's it getting the orbital camera that's getting it? Here we go. Maybe third person character aspect. Character ah variable update. Add rotation from the parent. It's going to be in a system. On create, here we go. Get base character query builder with all third person character component. Third person character control build. New third person character update context. On system create. Kinematic character update context. On system update. Ref state. On system update, ref state, system API timer. Get singleton world physics world singleton. Your physics update job. Where is this? Oh, it's right below us. Execute. character physics update context, which is a third person update context, which is the update context. Ensure creation of temp collections. Where is the input? Okay, let's do this and we'll say input. Rotate. What file is this? Third person character aspect. Rotate move input and velocity to take into account parent rotation. Character control utility. Standard ground move interpolate. Character control. Sub funky. Chrono, that happened to you? It's kind of interesting, right? Character control, move vector, character component, air control acceleration. So how are we getting the inputs? Hmm. Is it the orbital camera maybe? Let's take a look at this third person player quickly. Without the player authoring, right? Like it doesn't really do anything. You would think it's this aspect thing, right? It almost feels like it should be here because this has a like a variable update and then it has the kinematics body and stuff like that. But where is it getting the character body rotation? Which is up here. I wonder if it's the third person character off like if it's yeah, no, this is interesting. Where's my inputs coming from? Yeah, I'm just gonna delete this for now because we don't want that right now. It's just gonna slow down our development. Okay, so I do kind of like this third person character. Doesn't have anything in it, really. That's a problem. Maybe? So you like giant robots? Me? Nah, they're not really my thing. Oh no, that's the material. Oh, okay. I see what they did there. I like my game of choice is usually like a platformer if I'm playing single player stuff, like Mario and stuff like that. Robots. We talking about robots? Murder drones are robots? Murder drones are robots? Yeah, they are. Okay. I almost want to say that I don't want to do this. Let's just do this. We're just gonna do this. In-game object. Remove component. Okay, so if I add a new camera, one sec. If I add a new camera, will it have this universal additional camera data? Can I create 3D object, create camera? Okay, yeah, it has it by default. Okay, that's fine. Okay, so let's go back to the beginning. There's our dots player right there, right? And it's supposed to have a camera attached to it, but it doesn't. But I suppose that's fine. So we hit play. We're going to see all of the people going. And I think we should be able to control that particular object, if I'm not mistaken. Uh, Back does not work, but forwards does, right? Yeah, forwards. Wait, no, forwards doesn't work. Nothing works. Why it turned red? Because I hit play. like actually, I hit play. Okay, there. We're going to disable this for now, and then hit play. I have it so I can visualize when I'm playing and when I'm not playing, because if you change things while you're playing, it can cause it reverts, right? And we want to avoid that. Okay. Just gonna close all of these. Here we go, and we'll close this because we don't care about those samples right now. And then it is dots player system. We're gonna bring this back. Oops. There we go. This is still a problem, but we'll figure out how to change that later. Uh, and now I should have some control over my character. We're gonna swap out the mesh for the there we go. Yeah, okay. We're gonna move that player mesh. Oh, that's interesting. So if we move that over here and we hit play, we should be in the right spot. Yeah, we're gonna switch it out for the truck. No, no, it's so I can actually control things. Because right now you can't control you I can't use the pre-built stuff because uh Unity dots requires that your character be in Unity dots uh, in order for collisions and it to interact with dots objects. And since you need to be able to run over dots based character AI, the the controller needs to be in dots, or the character needs to be in dots. Yeah. Because once physics are enabled for dots, physics are disabled for non-dots based objects without some funky like reload stuff. It's weird and it's something that we shouldn't be doing. So I have to build an entire custom system for the truck. Vehicles default. Where's our truck? There's our truck. There we go. This is still a problem though because if I'm not mistaken, we're still getting a warning. Or no, an error? No, we're not getting an error anymore. So how you thought of the name? Anime. I want reverse now, so we're gonna do reverse. Gas value. To do float brake value and float e-brake value, and where's the steer? There we go, steering. Okay, so system move direction. What's move direction? Yeah. Local transform dot value read RWRO. What was it? It was something velocity, right? Linear. Let's just go like this. That's great. Doesn't give me anything. Cool. Local transform. Scalar rotation. From matrix safe. From position rotation. Transform direction. Gets the right vector of the unit. Map dot forward. Get transform direction. Do transform a point by the inverse of this transform. I think that it doesn't have the concept of a forward vector outside of like a general forward vector. One sec. Eh. Hand hurts a little bit now. I got like a mark on my hand now. Inverse to matrix to do. Huh. Get the current. No. Just fucking hell. Okay. Unity dots get p of object. Is it position? Oh, okay. Maybe that. So this would be local transform dot position. Get dot velocity. Nope. How to find forward velocity of an object. How to properly set rotation and velocity dots physics. For a game of mine, since it's mainly just doing some 3D physics stuff that's supposed to be playable in a multiplayer dots, as I figured out after a while, setting values directly like rotation and velocity cause visible issues like stuttering, which are resolved as soon as the code isn't executed anymore. To give an example, I was able to replace the rotation freeze by inverse instead, but I still need to adjust velocity rotation. Would it be linear then? Huh. Oh, right. It's physics velocity. Wait, I have that. Okay, that's what I velocity dot value read only dot linear get linear velocity. world from entity. This actually might have its own physics velocity dot value read only dot get forward. No. Okay. Get linear velocity. Get the linear velocity of a rigid body at a given point in world space. The body's physics velocity component body mass, the body's world space position, the body's world space rotation, the reference position in world space. Wait, if we have a world space position and rotation, we should be able to get a, based off of the world space rotation. One sec. Physics velocity dot value read only dot rotation. Okay, so get the, okay, so this requires the rotation. Would local transform be what I wanted then? Local transform dot value read only dot rotation. Get. Interesting that this doesn't actually do what I want it to. Transform direction. And then we pass, what does, how does this one work? Direction. Rig a model for VR chat a while ago. I have no idea. I don't do a whole lot of 3D stuff, dude. I don't do a whole lot on the art side of 3D. Are you using? No, no. Those are just temp assets. They're placement. They're placement hole. They're placeholders. Wow. Um, it also, like, rigging is a very complex topic because, like, it very much so depends on what you're using. Like, if you're using Blender, rigging is different than if you're using Maya, right? Which is going to be different if you're using Houdini or if you're using whatever. And then based off of that, it also depends on, like, what engine are you going to be putting it in to some degree. Like, are you putting it, I guess because you said VR chat, it's going to be Unity, right? But then, like, the best thing to do is, like, it's probably Blender is probably the best way to do VR chat rigging, because I think Blender has, like, pre-built, like, there's a lot of tutorials. This would be the best way to do it. You would just go check these out. They'll teach you how to rig for VR chat. My understanding is that rigging for VR chat is actually fairly simple. But yeah, no, I don't rig. I just never had the opportunity to really rig, so I just have never really done it. I wouldn't even be able to tell you which one would be the best one to look at. If you want to talk like actually talk rigging to somebody who actually knows about rigging, it would be Gaz. Like Gaz isn't going to really be able to he's not going to answer your questions about rigging. Um if you want somebody who rigs specifically for VR chat, this is your guy. I'll give him a shout out. Shout out Sam Dutter. This is the guy that you want. Oh wait, no, it's shout out. This guy. This here, he is currently in the process of rigging for VR chat right now. Right? This guy really knows his shit about creating models for VR chat. Best guy, and he will answer all of your questions, right? The thing about Gaz is Gaz really knows his stuff because he he is professionally an animator, right? And so Gaz really knows his stuff, but he he also doesn't have the desire to like. He's not going to stop his stream to teach you, right? And the concepts that he's going to teach, he'll be able he can talk about it at a very high level because he really knows his stuff. But like he only does Maya, right? So if you're not using Maya, some of the stuff that he says is going to be wrong, like effectively wrong. So he also doesn't like doing that. So he just avoids that topic during streams because like it doesn't pertain to the stream. So I get it. It's not him being malice or mean or anything like that. It's just like you'd be asking him a question that's like not related to stream in any way, shape, or form. And he's got enough people in his stream that it matters that he keeps on topic, right? On topic. He doesn't want to talk about it. It's work. He wants to be whatever, right? But Sam's great. Sam's great. Like actually, he's a great guy. I am annoyed at the fact that I don't have a proper forward vector because like my forward vector theoretically should be this way, and then when the game starts, I go this way. So there's a problem there that I need to resolve because this is move direction is forward, right? And then we need to figure out what the forward direction is based off of the rotation. Oops. Local transform dot rotation. Value read only dot rotation. Rotate? Rotate. No, that's a rotate. It's a quaternion with rotation. Gets an identical transform from a new rotation value. Hmm. No, well, no. So it's still going forward, right? It's just like watch this truck, right? Okay, so if we watch the truck when the game starts, the truck's gonna flip 160 degrees, right? As soon as I hit play, it's going to switch. So right now it's facing this way. It's facing this building. And then when we start, it's going to face away from that building. There it is. See? Wrong direction, right? So we're moving correctly, like we're moving in the forward vector. But the forward vector is wrong. So if I do local transform dot value read only dot local rotation. This is a quaternion. Right? Is that what it's returning? No, it's returning a lowercase quaternion. Okay, so we get a quaternion back and then current rotation. Current rotation. Value. Move direction, which is, or sorry, forward vector. Which is local transform dot value read only dot forward. Oh, those are the same. Interesting. And that's, but I'm not getting the, well, that's, this would be correct now, 180 there. There's my rigid body. I go like this size. Yeah, okay. That's fine. Okay, so if we do that and then we do this, let's move this up here like so. And we do this. There we go. And then we're going to move this back. We're going to go like this. And we want 0 on this one. And then this we want to move back. And then we can move this in, this forward. For now, that is freaking perfect. Yeah, that works. And our mass we want to be 8,500. There we go. And then we hit play. I think we should fall really fast. Maybe. I think we've got like inadvertent like linear force issues. Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay, so we're still turning around, but it's because our forward vector is wrong. Unity dot or vector is wrong. Unity dots get forward vector of object. Hmm. Rigid body. Unity dots. Get rigid body. Oops. Rigid body.
Physics are used in almost all games. We'll take a look at how we can make multiple objects interact with each other using physics in Unity Dots, how we can apply force to the player to make him move, and lastly, how we can check for collisions on a specific layer. To be able to use ECS with physics, we'll need two packages. First one is entities package, and to all select them, we just instantly physically applying some force to it. And for this, I will need to create a ball component, ball altering, and ball system. The ball component is just holding the movement speed of the player. The ball altering moves speed of the player. Before we run the game, we will need this component is just holding some data for the movement, mouse position, and some boolean if you are pressing the mouse button, which we won't really need. We are interested just in the movement. But if you have your own way in getting input in dots, you can do it however you want. And don't forget to add using Unity mathematics, collections, and physics, because we'll be working with some native arrays, and also we'll be adding force to the player. Then I'm creating a native array, which contains all of the entities, which we can get from the entity manager, and then I'm just going through all of the entities and checking if they have the ball component, which is right now just on the player object, and if they do have the component, we'll need to add some force to it. When we take a look at the player object in Unity, we can see there are many components, but the one that is handling the velocity is just called physics velocity.
Anyway, get component, read write, physics velocity.
And this is the whole system that will make the player move based on the direction as we are pressing the keys. One thing you may notice that I did differently here is that I'm storing the component for the physics velocity in a reference RW. So this means that it is a reference and we are not just copying the data into another variable. So because it is a reference, we don't have to be assigning the component then back to the object. And it is ref RW because we want to read and also write to the component. So the way to get the ref RW is a bit different. We are not using entity manager, instead we are using the system API. And then
Oh, that's probably why. I didn't even think about that. Authoring. This we have to get it here and set the rotation on the Unity dots set transform on entity.
Hello everybody and welcome to today's video. We're going to be talking all about transforms in Unity's entity component system. Now this is a very important topic because of course this relates to how things are positioned and oriented and scaled within our game world. So we're going to be doing this with pretty much everything that we can visually see within our game. Now I want to talk about this because the way transforms work in standard Unity game development is quite easy and pretty intuitive and you can pick up on it pretty easily. Now with Unity's entity component system, things are a little bit more complicated. And if you kind of go to the documentation to learn a little bit more about it, you might get kind of overwhelmed. They have like all these like diagrams and all these like acronyms that they're using and everything like that. So it can be a little bit overwhelming, but I promise it really is not all that complicated. So today I kind of just wanted to go over how transforms work in Unity's entity component system, and then after that I'll be showing you how to actually work with these transform components so we can do some cool things like the sample project that you see playing behind me, where we have these fighters moving around and rotating and doing all sorts of things in relation to this stage, while the stage is flying through space, very similar to Final Destination from Super Smash Bros. So anyways, before we get into all that, I'd just like to say if you do find today's video helpful, I'd really appreciate it if you hit that like button. Also feel free to subscribe to the channel for lots more videos about Unity's data-oriented technology stack and their entity component system. Of course, if you do have any questions for me or suggestions for future videos, feel free to leave those down in the comment section below, or join us over on Discord over at tmg.dev/discord. All right, so for starters, I just want to briefly touch on how transforms work in traditional Unity programming. So if you're familiar with Unity, you of course know that every single game object in our game has a transform component. Even if it's just some whatever manager script, it still has to have a transform component on it, even though it doesn't necessarily need to physically exist in our world. Now the entity component system is a little bit different because entities actually don't have to have any components on them at all. They can be completely empty. And in fact, if we want, we can just store just regular raw data on it. We don't necessarily need any transform data if this entity doesn't necessarily need to live anywhere in our world. So that's kind of the first thing to keep in mind with Unity's entity component system, is that not every single entity is going to have the transform components that basically allow it to live somewhere in our world. Now, if we do want it to live somewhere in our world, the end-all be-all component of where this entity physically exists in our world is called the local to world component, and it is a float 4x4 matrix. So it's basically a matrix of 4x4 of all float values, so a total of 16 float values to calculate where this entity actually exists in our world. Now, this local to world float 4x4 matrix, basically using that, we can calculate the position, rotation, and scale of the entity just using those values. Now, it is possible to directly modify the local to world component, and I wish to be showing you how to do that when we get to the tutorial section of the video. However, to make it a little bit easier, Unity has provided us with a few different components that we can actually modify more directly that will calculate the local to world value. So these are the translation, rotation, and scale components. Now, there's actually two scale components, and we'll be talking about that in a second. But the translation component basically is where it exists as a position in the world, and it's a float 3 component, and that's basically the equivalent of a vector 3 transformed out position like we see in regular Unity. The rotation component is a little bit interesting because it's of type quaternion with a lowercase q, so it's different than the capital Q quaternion type in regular Unity. Now, really the easiest way to assign all the necessary components to a particular entity is just by using the conversion workflow. So this is basically where we have a game object set up in our scene, and then we attach the convert to entity script on it. Now, when we do that and we run our game, it's going to basically convert the transform component into the local to world component, the translation component, as well as the rotation component. Now, if this
convert to entity, that's a thing. Make only entity authoring. It's not a thing anymore. Oops. Main entity authoring. Interesting. It's probably an old video. 3 years old. Yeah.
The scale value is set to 111, so that's just regular normal scale, then a scale component is not added to the entity at all. However, if the scale is anything but 111, then it's going to add a non-uniform scale component. Even if we have values of like 333 and it is technically like a uniform scale up, it's still going to add a non-uniform scale. That's just kind of how the conversion process works right now. However, like I did mention, there are two scale components. So there's the non-uniform scale component, which I just mentioned, and there's also one just called scale. And this one just takes in a float value. And so this is basically for a uniform scale. Now, if we want to use this uniform scale component, we actually have to manually add this through code, and I'll be showing you how to do it. It's basically just as easy as adding any standard component to an entity. So anyways, using these translation, rotation, and scale components, from that, we can basically calculate the local to world component. And again, this is kind of the end all be all of where the component exists in our world. Now things start to get a little bit more complicated when we want to introduce parenting of transforms within our project. Now parenting is useful for doing something like I have in the sample project where we have a platform that's kind of floating through space and we want some things to move around on that platform in relation to the platform. So the way this is actually going to work is basically all the kind of fighter objects that I have, they're going to be essentially child objects of the parent, and the parent being the actual battle stage that's flying through space. So the way that this works is we first calculate the local to world of the parent entity. So in this case, the battle stage, we'll factor.
Hey again, Funky. Did you switch shirts? No, I put on my robe because I was chilly. I'm always in a black shirt. Always in the black shirt. I literally just have a stack of this shirt that I wear every day. Like just a stack of them. So I literally wear the same shirt every day. I wear the same black shirt every single day.
Factor in any modifications to translation, rotation, and scale components to get that final local to world components of the parent. Then we can move along to the child. Now the child is set up a little bit unique because now it actually has what's known as a local to parent component. And this is basically very similar to the local to world component.
Just a plain
it is
black
a float 4x4 matrix. However, instead of telling about where this object,
it's specifically like or something like that. Wait, what was it? It was, oh no, it's just project. Let's see. It's specifically one from these guys. Shirts. I don't even think they make it anymore. Yeah, I don't shop. Yeah, I think they got rid of it, which sucks because I really liked it. It's effectively this shirt, maybe? Where's it? I don't know. They might not have it anymore, but yeah, it's just one of their tees. Like it's just a plain black tee. Actually, no, because that has writing on it. They are models. I would hope they're good looking. T-shirts. Here we go. Yeah, it's just one of these. I don't know which one it is, but it's one of these. And it is just a plain t-shirt. Might be this one. Just in black. Oh, this one's too shiny. Be this one. I like the fit, so when I found it, I liked the fit, so I bought a bunch of it.
object is and how it's oriented in relation to our game world is giving us this information in relation to the parent object. And so with child entities, now when we modify our translation, rotation, and scale components, they're actually going to be modifying the local to parent component. So if we say want to move the translation component to the left 2 units, then it's actually going to be modifying the local to parent component. So the offset from the parent's origin position is going to be now 2 more units to the left. Then once we have the local to parent component calculated, we can now take the local to world component from the parent and the local to parent component of the child and combine those two to calculate the local to world of the child. Again, like I said, the local to world is basically the end all be all of where any object exists in our game world. Anyways, I think that's enough of the kind of theory section, and I can actually show you how this all looks inside the Unity editor. editor now. And by the way, all the project files and code featured in today's video are available using the links in the description below. All right, so here we are over in Unity. You'll see that I have a Cinemachine track set up, and this is basically how we can kind of define where we want this battle stage to fly around throughout our world. And it actually uses just a regular game object with the Cinemachine belly cart to actually follow along this path. And then there's this battle stage follower, which is converted to an entity, and this basically just mirrors the position of the track follower here. So that's just kind of like a little bit of a workaround that we have to do, again, working between traditional Unity and some of the ECS stuff here. And I see that as it
This is a transform that we're injecting in. Excuse me. Okay. If we come into this, instead of a local transform, if we do ref r ro world, what was it? It was this, and then this, and then we're doing local to world. Local to world dot value read only dot forward. That's absolutely incorrect. But we go local to world, we can take a look at what we've got here. Got value. There's the right to do the oh, forward is just a oh yeah. Wait, what? Is this one sec? Is this not right? Is it just this or this? Oh, it's just that. Okay. There we go. What's up, Jomar? I am confused about what he did. Give me a second too. I need to grab this. And then we're going to do this and this. Okay, I want to hit play and we're going to see what we get. Oh, it requires a float. No, it doesn't. Oh, wait. That's why. Yeah, that was totally it. Okay, let's see what we get here. I think local to world is probably what we're looking for anyways. Huh.
Child of the battle stage follower, I have the actual battle stage. The reason I do this is just basically so I can
Where's the setup here? Original position. System again. I want the mono behavior. Oh, this doesn't have a mono behavior, does it? Hmm. Hmm.
and do a little bit of a rotation offset so it is kind of oriented towards the camera how I want it to. You'll notice that on this child object, I do not have the convert to entity script on there. And that's basically just the way the game object conversion system works, is when we have parent-child relationships within our hierarchy here, and just the top level one is being converted to an entity, then everything below it is going to be converted to an entity as well, and we'll set up all the parent-child relationships as we want them. So to show you how this is set up in code, you'll see that I have a battle stage manage data component. So this manage data component uses a public class rather than a public struct. Go check out the video that I did on using UI and Unity ECS to learn a little bit more about managed data components. But basically, we need to make it a managed data component if we want to reference to the transform of the track follower. And I see that this staged managed data right here, track follower game object. And then when we can just pass, you'll see that this local to world is and then we'll calculate this 4x4 matrix. So see if we come over here and enter play mode and I select this battle stage follower, you'll see that this local to world is being updated consistently every single frame. Now you'll notice the rotation and translation are not actually updating right now, and that's because we're literally just not updating those components. We're just updating the local to world components, and that's really all that matters for getting this to move around within our world. Again, these rotation and translation components are kind of just helpers. Now if we select our actual battle of because we're not changing at all, have the origin position as well. Now,
Okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to come back to here. And what I want to do is I want to just take these two here and we're going to leave that. But we want to take these and we want to just not do that code. All we want to do is figure out the whatever, right? You say it's not supported, but then it works. There we go. Ah, that's beautiful. Okay. So we've got it figured out. So we want this local to world, not local transform for this here. So if I do this, and then we can uncomment out all of this code, and we will get the correct direction movement. So we should go forward. What was the other one again? Okay, let's see if this fixes it. Oh, so it was my steer. Steer was the problem. I wonder if that holds true for if we use the other move direction. Local transform. Get forward. Right? What's the problem here? Okay. Yeah, that's what it was. It was the steer. My steer was clobbering things. Okay, so we've got that, and now we want the physics linear velocity. Okay, so this would be the physics. Oops. If break value is not equal to 0, look at that. It's beautiful. Now, let's see if we'll be able to bust through a number of objects that have physics turned on for them. I think this has physics, right? Yeah, it's got a rigid body and a collider, right? This should fall down, right? Oh, these aren't in the entity list, are they? There we go. These should fall straight down, right? Look at that. We collide. It's beautiful. Okay, so now I've got to figure out the collision. So if we come back into here, what do we need? We've got move direction is the linear velocity. We want it. Okay, so we've got linear velocity, right? We don't care about this right now because this might be what's causing us to float slowly down. But it might be this too, the move direction times 4. Uh, let's hit play and see what happens. Is local to world is World space transformation and local to transform is local space transformation. Yeah, that seems to be the case. Okay, so we're definitely getting a little bit of weirdness here where we're floating down slowly when we want to smack down. So what is linear here? Body's world space linear velocity in units per second. Ah. Hmm. This is float 3, right? Yeah, float 3. Um I'm sorry, that was fucking hilarious. That was so good. Do that one more time. Oh man. Oh, that fucking cracks me up. Okay. Oh man. Okay, so this is the current. So we'll do move direction dot y equals uh linear dot y, and then we just, we'll do this. Oh wait. We'll do this first. Move direction multiply equals 4 there, and then we can just do move direction. There we go. That's fucking hilarious. I think this should solve the problem. So we're not going to touch the up down, right? Because that doesn't make sense for us to touch here. There we go. Yeah, that fixed the problem. There we go. Hmm. Hmm. Okay. So this would be forward direction. if gas value is not equal to 0, there, right? If E break value is not equal to 0, this is 0. This is a float 3-0. There we go. For now. For now. What's the issue here? Ah, okay. Float 3.0. There we go. Do 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 do. Look at it. It's beautiful. I will be right back. Okay. So we've figured out some stuff, and now we can get on with our lives here. Uh, what was it? It was the vehicle stuff, right? Is what we're gonna work on. Wait. We need raycast. Unity dots raycast. That is such a cute little emote. I love that emote. Oh, it's a VTuber. Is she an industry VTuber? I like her model. Her model's cute. And her emotes. Her emotes are awesome. Also, I might have to take a look and check her out at some point. I'll leave her open. Do-do-do. Do-do-do-do. I wish that click. Okay, so they did something stupid here, in my opinion. I say stupid, but like the issue I have is that like this doesn't actually take you to code, and it should. uh, do custom collector Unity. Yeah, custom collector Unity. Closest hit. Demo showing off the results of a collider casting and ray casting. Demonstration of ray casting. Collector.unity. Okay, let's go back down here and we'll find it again. It's this one. The duration of wait, that's duration of raycast. Vehicle authoring. Get wheel info. Native array braking wheel braking info. To native array. Here we go. On update, create a raycast from the suspension point on the chassis. Math.mul world from chassis. Wheel chassis from suspension. Ray end. Suspension length. Wheelbase. Ray start. Draw ray. Ray start. New raycast input start. Interesting. Okay, so we come back to here. Not there. Sorry. Where's the authoring here? iComponent data, vehicle steering, camera settings. Don't really care about the camera right this moment. Vehicle authoring, top speed, max speed, steering dampening, camera. Don't care about the. Oh, God damn it. Where's our wheels? Here we go. Baking info. Entity wheel. Get entity transform. Add component vehicle body. Add component entity vehicle configuration. Get wheel info. There's this, and this returns a native array. Oh, nice. For wheel in wheels. Game object. Okay. Yeah, okay. This makes sense. Okay, so we're going to add wheels. Oops. It's not what we wanted. Where is it? Get wheels. Native array. Here we go. Native array. Wheels. Wheel. we need to change this. Yeah, I'm going to change this. I don't like this. We're going to do a new authoring. Add new dots. Component data? Yeah. And this is going to be dots or sorry, custom vehicle. Yeah, custom vehicle. There, and then we're going to, these are all going to, we're just going to delete these controllers here. We don't need this. Actually, I want to keep that, but that's fine. Custom vehicle. Actually, do I want, yeah, I guess I do. Entities authoring, component, that's fine. We're going to do this has some of this information. No? Okay, yeah. Custom vehicle. I'm going to get rid of these. Okay, so this has wheels, but we need wheel component. We need a wheel thing, right? So this will be custom vehicle wheel info. Vehicle wheel info. And this will be the entity, public entity wheel. Oops. Wheel. And then we'll have effectively all of this stuff here. Rigid transformed. And what's the wheel? Wait, this is the baking info? Yeah, here. Is that Brian Quinn? What? I don't know. What's Brian Quinn? I don't know who that is. I'm kind of curious as to how some of this is being used. Because you'd imagine that this is the transform of like the location on the truck, right? Transform. Get entity wheel. Dot wheel dot transform dot get child 0. So this is the build. Oh, so the wheel is the entity itself. Okay, that makes sense. And then the wheel graphical representation is the representation itself. That makes sense as well. Assuming wheel has a single child with rotating graphic. driving / steering wheels also appear in the list. And this is taking the wheels from M, which is vehicle mechanics for baking. Vehicle mechanics for baking. There it is. But that's not quite what we're looking for. Add component, new configuration. Get wheel info. Authoring.wheels. Interesting. And because this is the authoring, is vehicle mechanics, which is this, and then this has the wheel list. Here, steering wheel. No, that's not it. Suspension length. List of wheels here. Yeah, okay. We come over here, we can do this is in the authoring, right? Refactor this, rename. I forgot to put authoring. There. And if we grab this is the mono behavior. We're going to just do that. Then we come back to here and we make sure that we have the right thing for the list. Okay, it is just Unity collections. There we go. Then we're going to take this, and this is not authoring. There. That's not what we wanted. Wait. This is what we wanted. No. Is it that? Yeah, okay. This. But this needs to come like that. Yeah, okay. Here we go. Mono behavior. We make sure that we import the missing stuff. Here we go. Beautiful. Here we go. Hmm. And then the wheel here is just going to be essentially this, right? Vehicle mechanics for baking. I kind of like their naming here, vehicle mechanics. We're going to do that. Let's rename this. Sorry, rename. Authoring. There. Wheel baking info. There we go. And then we've got vehicle mechanics for baking. There we go. And then we need import missing. There we go. Beautiful. Dry. We're going to change some names here. Steering wheels. Steerable wheels. Motorized wheels. And then wheels in general. And then we can take all of this. And this goes into the mono behavior. Yeah, this goes into the mono behavior here, the authoring. And then we can come down here and we can take this here and paste that in. We're going to have a bunch of errors. That's fine, right? And then we can just do this. Just so we can go through this easier. There we go. And then we can just do that. There we go. Lots of errors. That's fine. Now we're going to make sure that we have everything lined up here. Oops. Sweet. I think this all works out here. Oh, wait, this is the system. I don't want any of the system stuff here. Why do we have the... Well, VS Code is a text editor, and I want an IDE. But I'm assuming you actually mean Visual Studio, not Visual Studio Code. And JetBrains over Visual Studio because I'm more familiar with JetBrains than Visual Studio. Visual Studio. I'm assuming that you mean Visual Studio, right? This one, not this one. Yeah, I figured it was a safe assumption, but it's just familiarity, right? Like I know I know JetBrains. I'm not used to Visual Studio. So also like if I'm not mistaken, like a lot of Unity devs use some of the they use JetBrains a little bit anyways. I think it's ReSharper. Like I think ReSharper is actually like really popular amongst Visual Studio users that are doing C#. Don't hold me to that. I don't actually know. I've heard that it's quite popular. And since I have a version of I have the JetBrains products anyways, and I use them for work, I figured that I would just continue using it. Yeah, it's ReSharper. I used it before going to Rider. Yeah, Rider tends to be like seems to be like the one of the go-tos. It's pretty good, but you know, it doesn't mean that there's anything wrong with Visual Studio. Visual Studio is a fine program, but familiarity is very important when you're dealing with big projects and whatnot. So, no, I do not get provided with an IDE by my companies, the companies that I work for. I bring my IDE because I have something I like to use. A lot of okay, so to be fair, right? My main job is traditionally in Python, and JetBrains makes the best Python IDE, like the best Python environment for editing, for actually like programming on the market, like by far. Nothing even compares to PyCharm. PyCharm is like the best Python environment for programming that you can get. Other than like obviously if you are very familiar with Vim inside of the terminal and you have it set up perfectly for you, Vim is always is going to be better than PyCharm. But like PyCharm just has so much utility baked into it that just makes Python easier to program in that I switched to it like fuck, how long ago? I think I switched to Python like 7 years ago, and I haven't looked back. Sorry, PyCharm. Yeah, I switched to PyCharm 7 years ago, and I've just been using it ever since. So like for JavaScript, I use WebStorm because it's a familiar environment. And then like if I was doing Go, I would use they've got an editor for everything. I think it's Goland. Yeah, when I did a little bit of Go, I used Goland. If I was to do Java, I would use IntelliJ. PHP, I'd use PHP Storm. Ruby, I'd use RubyMind, Rust Rover, WebStorm, whatever gets the job done, right? Oh, Yeah, I pay for all of them too. Because like at work, on a monthly basis, I'll probably use DataGrip, PyCharm, and WebStorm at work. Right? Those three are part of my work. And then there was a point where I was using IntelliJ for my day-to-day job, but that's because I was programming in Elixir. And if I got a PHP job, I would spend all my time in PHP Storm and whatnot. But yeah. Also, they made Scala. Scala's JetBrains language. Use CLion, Rider, and WebStorm. CLion's great. A Pi coworker of mine does VS with Vim extensions instead of Vim as an IDE. I don't know why he doesn't use PyCharm though. Probably personal preference. You have to pay for it, right? Like if you're using it professionally, you do have to pay for it. And if he's got like it's not like Visual Studio Code is not capable of uh doing everything that PyCharm is. It's just that PyCharm comes set up, and then you have to manually set up everything in Visual Studio Code. But then once it's set up once, you could save that config and move it around, right? And then you don't have to go through the setup process every single time, right? You can just like dump that in and go. I also use Vim bindings, right? So I use the Vim bindings in IntelliJ in all my projects. Do-do-do. There. And then what do we want to do here? I think this is where we start deleting everything. There's some good stuff here though. But this should be in something else. Here we go. Component entity vehicle configuration. Do-do-do. I moved to Rider because I was paying for many add-ons in VS, and Rider became cheaper at the time for the same features. That would do her. Vehicle body. Interesting. Physics property for the vehicle rigid body, which change with high frequency at runtime. World center of mass. I guess they're changing that at runtime, maybe? Oh yeah, they are. Slope slip factor. Unity ECS. That's not what I wanted. What is it? It's this one? No, that's the camera. We want this one? Yeah. So this is part of vehicle body, which is... Oh, wait, no, I did this. So this is mine. Slope slip factor. Calculates a simple slip factor based on chassis tilt. Ah. I kind of understand it. Okay, so we've got the wheel base, wheel friction right, wheel friction impulse right forward, suspension length, suspension strength, suspension dampening, uh, inverse wheel count. Draw debug information. Okay, so we don't need all of this necessarily. We're going to leave that though, and we're going to come back down here. Steering wheels, steerable wheels, motorized wheels. Then if we come to here, we've got driving wheels, and this is going to be steerable wheels, motor wheels. There we go. That. I almost feel like this is wrong, but I want to see if it's right. Oops. Motorized wheels. Oh, sorry, this one's motorized wheels. This one's steer. There we go. And then if I come back to here and see this, and then what we want to do is box collider, all of that. And then we want to remove this, remove component. And we want to add in our new one, which is authoring vehicle there. I'm just going to bring this up here so we've got it there. And then we've got the wheelbase, suspension, all of that wonderful jazz. We can come along here and we can see the motorized wheels. And those need to be prefabs. So if I come to prefabs here, prefab, there it is, prefab. Player vehicle. There we go. Now we have each wheel with its positions. Beautiful. Interesting. Okay, so if we take all of these cubes, I think we move them. Can I just move all of these? No? So we take these. Can we not select all of them? No, we can't. Oh, that's cool. That's so neat. I love that. I'm just going to move these over here like so. So they're out of my way. Yeah, I could. But I don't know. I don't know if it matters. There we go. This will make it easier to move them around if I need to. New empty scene. Player scene. Player sub scene. Oh wait, no, I want this. There we go. But you should be able to select them all at one time. Not sure why you can't. I don't know why. It is what it is. Okay, so steerable wheels, right? So if we bring the wheels in, the wheels need to be relative though. Right? How are the wheels working? Get wheel info. Because they're prefabs, right? Wheel dot transform parent position. Wheel baking info. Wheel dot transform get child 0. Interesting. All right, so we need, this one's going to be the chassis. I don't think I spelled that right. Vehicle chassis. Ah, it does have the S on it. Okay. Chassis. Okay, now we need to create a. I guess, wait, do we create this as a 3D object or do we just drag it in? I feel like we just, no, I think we create a 3D object for this, right? Wheels. And then we, give me a second here. Is there a README on how this works? Break. I love it. There's no docs. It's beautiful. Absolutely amazing. I could open this up because I think we've got like an entire Unity project here. Actually, it might be worth it. Let's download this real quick. Then we can take a look at it. Oops. Oh, I already downloaded it. Let's take a look at how this works. Where are you, Unity-ness? Baking entity components. New jobs. Project settings, packages. I feel like this is a project here, right? Like, is this actually a Unity project? And then it just has scenes in it? The ragdoll stuff is going to be interesting. Looks like it. Well, we're about to find out anyways. An unexpected error is keeping you from copying the file. You continue to receive this error. You try again. Building tile corner. Skip it. Too many disks in the way? So I thought there was a .unity project. Anyways, I will be right back. I'm gonna go get food. I'm getting hungry. Uh, Yeah, I might just do that. I don't know. I don't want to really use their stuff so much as I want to take a look at it. So how would I open these? Oh, no, no, I know. But like I mean like I want to look at it inside of a project. Oh, okay. Uh just like add project from disk. And I think it's in the downloads folder. Mhm. And then if we go to here, we can come back here and it's physics samples. And then just this. Okay, so this physics samples. Oh, okay. That's all it is. So it is seeing it as a thing, right? So if I just open this, will it? Okay. This is my version. No, this one's my version. There's an update? How do I update? Yeah, but how do I do the update? Install editor? Oh. Do I just like if I just install, will it just no in-place updates? Oh, that's poopy and stupid. I don't like that. I don't like that at all. I get it. I get it. I get why they do it. I don't like it though. It means that they do not trust their point releases. That's what that means. They're minor point releases. Yeah, that's fair. I feel like it's this. All right, let's try it out. Um, yeah, I know. I figured I'd try, just in case. There's also a add project from repository too. Oh, I didn't know that. Sure how that works though. Sup, Don? Okay, so what I care about is this. This is actually what I wanted to look at anyways, right? Camera orientation relative. There's my camera, right? And then there's my truck. This truck is this truck here. That's kind of cool that it's got like all the wheels and stuff. Okay, so the four wheel here. Come back to the vehicle authoring script. So there's the vehicle authoring script and the vehicle mechanic script. And then a rigid body. And then this has which one has the physics shape? Oh, this is the physics shapes. Ah, okay. Neat. I see what they did there. Hmm. That's kind of cool. All right. So that works. There's the physics shapes, and then the mechanics is like the wheel. There's the front wheel. There's the wheel graphic. Camera target. Hmm. I'm not seeing where they're using the wheels though. Oh, here we go. Wheels. Oh, wait. This is -5. So this is relative to this, right? This is the wheel itself. If I duplicate this wheel and bring it out to here, where does this show up? Is that actually 0, 0, 0? Is that why? No, there's 0, 0, 0. Okay, so we are placing the wheel in a world position not relative to the vehicle, and then dealing with it later. That makes sense, I suppose. Okay. I don't like that. That's a very error-prone way of placing wheels. Because if I do this, then the wheels are all going to be in different spots. This is kind of the same idea here, right? I wonder if I prefab this outside and then bring it in, if it would work. Okay, so there's that. And then if we take this one has the rigid body and the box collider. The box collider is not actually required on the script itself, on the object itself. The only reason why we're doing this is because we want the wheels, these wheel colliders. Well, not the wheel colliders. We want these wheels here, right? So if I bring that into here, open prefab. God damn it. Right, we have to do one sec. Here. There. And then we do, there's like the, no, unpack, right? Yeah, there we go. there's our wheels. So we want these wheels here to be our wheels here. But we also don't, are these prefabs? Interesting. There we go. What the fuck? That's not where I wanted those. Why are they in the weirdest spot? Huh? The chassis mesh is at zero, is supposed to be at 0, 0, 0, but it's very obviously not. So if I move this, it moves everything. This is not in. I feel like I need to create a new one. There's something very wrong with this. Okay, so we do this and we are going to do the whole like add a mesh thing, create an empty, and we'll say chassis. Then we're going to do that, and then we'll come down here to here, and we will bring that in. Look, it's beautiful. Then we're going to make sure that this moves correctly. Yeah, there we go. Beautiful. We're going to come over to here, and we're going to come to chassis, and we're going to put that one in. There we go. Save. Now we're going to take the wheels. We're going to say wheels. And then we're going to take this here, and we're going to do that. And then we're going to do new create empty object. And this would be some wheel front left. We're going to duplicate it 4 times, or 3 times, sorry. Front right, rear left, rear right, there. Then we're going to take this here, and we should have done this first. Filter and render. And we're going to come to here, and we're going to do this and the transform. This as the world material. There we go. Beautiful. Then we're going to take this, copy this here, and we're going to paste it. And where the fuck did it go? Oh, it's over here now. Weird. Okay, so we're going to do 0, 0, 0. Oops. 0. And then we get to place this for like the 16th fucking time. -1, -1, -1. We're going to do this. Copy. Take this, and we're going to say paste. And then it is on the red, which I think is X. We're going to do -1. Right? And then we're going to do... Can I just copy this? Actually, we're just going to do this. This is going to be 1, 1, 1. And then I believe that all we do is just minus. And then if we do this, we can do that. And then beautiful. Okay, now we do the rear. I like doing that now. Right there. And then we can do -1, -1, -1. And then we do this. And we move that into there. Beautiful. And then we're going to delete this one, and we're going to duplicate it. And then this one here is going to be a rear right. And all we do is we do 1, 1, 1. And we do minus. And if we go back to perspective, why is it not going back to perspective? Oh, there we go. It is. Ooh. Then we can go like this, and we can say rear right is on the wrong side. This is rear left. Rear left. Rear right. Front left. And front right. Here we go. Mesh collider. Then we take this and we move it into here. Save. And we can delete this one now. And then when we hit play, this should just fall. The wheels won't fall though. Oh, wait. Oh, the wheels came with it. Perfect. Look at that. Now, what we need to do is we need to get the wheel locations. We're going to do that by adding our vehicle controller. There. And we have the steerable wheels, which are going to be our two front wheels. Which I think here we're going to do and then what we're going to do is we're going to do this, copy. And then we'll do this, paste. And then this can be cleared. There we go. And then front right wheel, we'll do the wheel. Huh. We need a wheel authoring, don't we? But how is this working? There's our wheel mesh. It's just all on here, right? Oh, the wheels are just... Oh, okay. So if I come to here and we take a look at the wheels themselves, there's our wheels. We just do... Which ones was it? Okay, so it's the parent. Front right, and then we do the... front left. wheels front right, front left. We do this. There. We do front left, front right, rear right, rear left. And then here's wheels themselves. And this also is all of them. There we go. Now, if I hit play, these should all fall together, hopefully. Fall together, god damn it. Beautiful. Do the wheels need colliders? Well, all still falls over. No, the wheels, you don't want the wheels to have colliders. If the wheels have when wheels have colliders, it causes problems. Yeah. Yeah, so what happens is if the wheels have colliders, it introduces a lot more complexity. And you don't actually get like the up and down properly. And it's way less performant. Because you can do the effectively the same thing with using a singular raycast. It's just that I don't have the raycast going on right now. So that's the next part. So we've got the vehicle now. Now we want our raycast, right? We've got our wheels. And I'm going to move these down because having these be like separated like that was really weird and I didn't like that. Okay, so now what we want to do is for the wheel authoring thing, right? Do now what we want to do is we want to cast a ray down for the length of the suspension, right? And then if it hits the ground, we push up on the thing, and that's kind of like the part that I'm trying to figure out based off of this, right? So this is going to be like a ray. Here we go. Native ray wheels. So ray. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. This is it. So here we use the minus CE up, which I imagine is the chassis up, right? And we cast a ray from the start to the wheelbase plus suspension, right? World cast ray here. If it hits, where's world coming in? How is world coming in? What is world? World is get collider index. No, world is not. Ah, okay. So we're passing in world on no, on update is grabbing the world through system API. Okay, so we need that on our on update. You could go into hosiery. Oh, Mano. Manadono. We have some of the physics done for this. We hit play. It's the afternoon, dude. It's 3:34 in the afternoon right now. Look at that. Look at that. Oh, he fell. He fell. It's beautiful. If you were here earlier, I would have had like all the movement. Actually, I might still have the movement going. Let's check whether or not this thing moves. It may or may not actually move. I think I think it's actually trying to move. I don't actually know if it's trying to move. It feels kind of like it's trying to move. Like a little bit, it felt like it was trying to move. Dots player system. There's the dots player. Oh yeah, because I didn't put the dots player on it, right? So if I come to here and I add the dots player, and then I hit play, I should be able to move. Yeah, it's moving. See that? Oh, it's beautiful. It is moving. It's moving very slowly, but it is moving. Okay, what if I move this a little bit back so those boxes don't fall on it? Okay, now we hit play. I don't think it's actually working. We don't need this. So it needs local transform and physics velocity. And I'm guessing that it's missing some of this. Burritos, I'm meal prepped are okay, but the wrap is very hard. That is kind of unsurprising. Runtime. This entity does not exist anymore. Please unlock inspector. What? Runtime. The entity does not exist anymore. Please unlock inspector if it's locked or what? God of cooking. If you say so, man. If you say so. So what's the freaking problem here? Okay, so we want to grab the. We're actually gonna. No, we do need that. The player. Interesting. This isn't working. It says that it's disappearing. Are any of the other ones disappearing? Like if I go to here and I runtime, that one shows up. This one doesn't. No, this one. Now it shows up. Weird. Dots player. Yeah, okay, so the tag is there. Hmm. So if it's there, why is this not working? Is it debug.log? Let's see if we're gas value. We're gonna do and break value. It's not running at all. Or 19? Oh, right. One sec. I think I know why. We need a blank object. Create an empty object. Player. Player. Sorry. Player controller. I'm not mistaken, it's that. Yeah, this is it. We didn't have our player controller. There we go. Yay! Look at that. Oh, it's beautiful. Fucking great. It's amazing. Where's our rigid body? Authoring? Who is this? This is another one. Another VTuber. I take it you watch a lot of VTubers. Oh, look, it's Frem. Holy shit, he's streaming multiple days in a row. What a guy. Let's player input values. We don't care about this. Actually, wait. Where were we using those? How are we using those? Oh, yeah, we are using this. Get input. Wait, are we actually using this? We're not. These don't matter anymore. These here barely matter. I don't think any of this matters here because I don't this never gets called. So I think we can safely get rid of that. But I'm going to leave it just for now. Okay. So there's that, and then we want to do the this is the on update, right? Can I do a that on selected? Void on, what was it? It was in, I deleted it, didn't I? No, it's this one. Just fixed update. Gizmo on selected. Yeah, this one. Can I do this in here because it's a mono behavior, right? No, this is an I system. We need to do it in the authoring. Here, yeah. But this needs to be the wheel authoring. So it'd be this one. There we go. For wheel in wheels. Object. It is object, right? Or is this what was it? Game object, that's what it was. And then we would have suspension length. If I save this, I think this will give me what I want. That one's what the fuck is going on there? One of them's right and the rest of them are wrong. What the fuck? That's so messed up. What the fuck? Okay, so now that we're doing this though, let's do this. Project settings. Editor? Do not reload scene or domain. There we go. Now this will allow us to be faster. But this is weird. Like there's our wheel. This one is correct. The rest of them are not. Why are the rest of them wrong? I feel like the answer is that I have the wrong wheels in this wheel here. This is front right. Yeah, there's front right. There. Front left does not seem to have it. Why is the position wrong? $119. What's the complaint here again? Interesting. I thought we just told it not to do that. Or is that because I'm compiling? Huh. All of them except for one are in the same location. Yeah, all of them except for one are actually registered as the same location. There's wheels. There's the wheel. That would be why. That is why. Copy. Paste. Copy. Paste. Copy. Paste. Look at that. Isn't that beautiful? Yay, my wheels are all in the right spot. Happy day. Happy day. Now I want to draw a circle. Unity 2D circle. 2D draw 2D circle. There we go. And then it's the radius, which I think the radius is on here, right? Wheel radius. Steerable wheels, motorized wheels. The wheel itself. We could add the component to the wheels, but I think there is a radius on here, isn't there? Wheel base. I think it's base, but I'm not entirely sure. What is base being used for? I guess right now it's nothing, so it doesn't matter. Then if I select this, we should see do we see it? No. Oh wait, does that require reload of domain? Is that what it is that I need? Or is it current scene? I feel like it's not current scene, but we're not seeing the We're not seeing the wheel radius. That's not what I asked for at all. What? Did it remove it? Oh, okay, yeah. Public float wheel radius equals 0.5 f. Oh, dope. Look at that. Amazing. This would be oh wait, no, it's left. Right. There we go. Look at that. Then I want to do a little gizmo dot sphere, draw sphere, draw wire sphere, draw wire sphere. The center point will be the wheel dot transform dot position. And what else do we need? The radius, which would be wheel radius. Or sorry, no, this would be 0.1. And then we would subtract minus radius, wheel radius. And this would be the position. Okay, so we take the position, right? And we want to get the up vector because we want to put it on the bottom of the wheel, right? So if we take it is minus wheel dot transform dot up plus wheel radius plus that, and this will be multiplied. we go. And then draw color. Gizmos dot draw color. It would be here, right? Wheelbars. Ugh. Color. I think it's just green, right? Color dot green. Then what we want to do is we're going to actually come into here and we're going to say public static draw wheel radius. Then we're going to do this, take this, and we're going to do that. And this would be start position. Start point. And then we need a vector 3 normal direction. And then this we're going to change to wheel radius. Wheel direction, and we need an up vector. What's the error here? Static constructor must be parameterless. What? Oh, what? Good times. Okay, and then this is gizmo color, and then we do color here. And then here we go. And then here, we're just going to make sure this actually works first. Look at that, it did. Okay, and then what we're going to do is we're going to replace it here. Actually, does this have a color? It does not. Does not take a color. Okay, so this would be do color, handles, color, cache. Gizmos, color, cache. And then we're going to do the same here. Unity editor dot handles dot color equals handles color cache. There we go. Look at that. Beautiful. Everything is working. Beautiful. Then if I come here and I do the wheel radius and we do 0.4, it's actually going to be probably 0.45. There we go. Maybe 4.6. Actually, let's do this. Perspective. There we go. Look at that. Look, isn't that amazing? So there's a couple there's probably a couple more of these that I want to draw. But we'll come back to those custom gizmos later. Doing good. Frickin' on fire. That's what it is. I'll be right back again. All right, let's do this. Let's get some more of this done. Ooh, it's chilly. Oof. There we go. Made sure my balcony door was properly closed. It's chilly out there. What even is the temperature right now? New Westminster temperature. -3. Fuck -3. Okay, so got our wheels. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. All right, so now with the wheels, we've got we have this, which now we need to do a raycast from debug.log. Right, this needs the player. There's the player, dots player, that's fine. And then we need, this is just read only. Then we need the ref RO for now. Vehicle mechanics authoring. Oh, no, this is not authoring. This is just vehicle mechanics, right? Give me a second here. Vehicle configuration. That's what it is. Vehicle configuration. And then we do vehicle configuration. And then we're going to take this and we're going to do this into the query right here. Like that. Wait, what's the issue now? Vehicle configuration. Oh, this is why. Oh, and then there we go. Good times. Okay, so now we have the vehicle configuration. There, and then if I go to this, if we do configuration, can we do? No, because we don't want that, right? Okay, so this would be a in vehicle authoring. Public void. Format, string format, vehicle config. And this takes in a vehicle configuration. And we're going to do an authoring of it. Actually, does this just actually do it? Let's just try that. I just want to see what it's going to look like. Let's just do this. Let's see how it's going to print. Because it might print exactly the way that I want it to. If it did not print at all the way that I wanted it to. Perfect. Okay. Let's see. Draw a selection. Vehicle authoring here. We're gonna go up to here. I'm gonna take all of these and we're gonna come down here and we're gonna do this. So we have we have them. Oops. No. Edit. Control Shift C. Okay, there we go. We're gonna come to here and we're gonna do that. Now what we can do is we can do this. Vehicle authoring and then tab, and then we do wheelbase. Wait, what? Ah, whatever. Wheelbase. There we go. I wonder if I can do this. Wow, this is terrible. Okay, so we do that. And then this goes like that. Yeah, I can definitely see how AI is going to take my job. Not for a long, long time. Yep. I've talked to developers that like legitimately feel like AI is going to take their job. And I have a question for you. What do you if do you ex, do anybody who works in the field should know this. How often does a project manager describe what they're looking for with enough precision that you can put it into an AI and actually have it output something useful? Like it's hard like they don't do it. They don't describe what they're looking for, right? Nobody tells you what they're looking for. They have like these weird like half things that are like it is what it kind of thing, and it's just like that's not how any of this works. It's coming along. I found out that I have to build my own. Okay, so this one's fun. Uh, so fit if you run dots with physics, dots physics is specific to overrides all the physics outside of dots. So if you need physics in a game that utilizes dots physics, you can only use dot physics. Dot physics is very basic, as in like it doesn't come with anything extra. So it has no vehicle controller, like no vehicle system built into it, or and it has no AI systems built into it. So you have to build all of your own AI stuff, all of your own nav meshes and stuff like that. All of that has to be done in yourself. Like you have to build all of that yourself, and then all of your movement stuff and everything like that has to be built yourself. So I'm going through the process of building that. But other than that, it works. Not vehicle configuration. We want vehicle mechanic authoring dot print. No, dot. What did I call it? Print vehicle config. Yeah, it is what it is, right? This in? It's so much fun. Interesting. This won't work. That's fine. I'll just do this. What? What the? If this is read only, why can I not access these values? Oh, right. Value read only. It's okay. It's okay. Wait, that means that the other one might actually work. Um, print. And then this would be value read only, right? There we go. So yeah, I'm just going through the motions of like everything. I had to build this little T-bar here that would show me the top and bottom of like my thing, and then I had to make this circle, draw the circle and the little sphere here to show us where show me where everything is touching and everything like that. So I'm just going through that process and doing all the debugging and whatnot. Mhm. Dots controller here. Oops. No, that's not it. It's the no. Here it is. It's all in all though, Don, it's really not actually been too bad. There have definitely been like a couple things that are just like a little bit painful to deal with, but like all in all, it's actually been pretty good. So hit play. Look at that. We actually do get everything. Okay, so that gives us everything. That's each wheel. That's really nice. That's freaking amazing. Okay, so we have each wheel. Or we have the wheel config. We have no, we have yeah, we have that. And then if we want to take a look at each wheel, for each um vehicle. Value RO dot. That's not it. Add component. Vehicle. Is it the vehicle mechanics for baking? Vehicle mechanics for baking is what we need. There. So this would be baking dot wheels debug dot log. What we want to do here is for each what does this return? Wheel baking info. For each wheel baking info. Wheel baking info in then if we come to here, this draws everything, but this isn't quite what we're looking for. Oh no, this is the wheel suspension. World from suspension. Rigid transform. So where is this being set? World from suspension. Ah, here we go. Okay. So what we want is this information here. World from chassis. Did I really make those capitals? Yeah, I did. Okay. Yes, I'm aware there's errors. Yes, we will fix them. Look at that. It's not set correctly. Authoring vehicle mechanics. Get wheel info. 111. Let's say null reference. One 11. Huh. If let's see if this works at all. As it because we should see this. Oh wait, no, I don't want to return. We can just do this. So much fun. All right, let's see if we can do this. We hit play. Let's see what happens. We get nothing. We don't even get that we're having problems. Can we still drive? No, we can't drive either. Okay, yeah, no, something's actually broken. Burger guy, hey. Our wheels are here. They are working. But they're not being added correctly. And there's an error here. And it's probably around... It is around here, but I'm not entirely sure what it is. Null reference object reference not set to an instance of an object. Get wheel info. System dot collections generic list wheels Unity collection allocator. Huh. So wait. Here. Oh, because wheel count's not being used. That's why. Wheel, where is wheel? Wheels, to do wheels. Here's wheels is a list of wheels. Here this is authoring wheels. No, this should be passing it in, right? Because we've got the wheels. Yeah, this should be passing in the wheels themselves. Yeah. probably going to need it. If I go like this, can I do that and then do debug? Am I attached to the editor now? Yeah, enable debug for this session. Go to Rider. It should be attached, right? God, let's hope so. Entity. Authoring wheels. Count 4. Yeah, that's all of them. Yeah, the wheels are definitely there. We are not hitting this. Didn't find the. Wait, seriously, we can't debug those? No reference, object reference, not seeing an instance of an object. Yeah, maybe. But I don't know. Yeah, stop that. So we know that this is actually pumping in the correct values. But I think I know what's going on. I think I know what might be wrong. We're looking for a vehicle config. There it is, entities vehicle config. It's there. But does it have here's the config. Vehicle mechanics for braking. Baking. It doesn't. It should be being added. right? So if we come back to here, we go to the authoring, right? This is the authoring here. We see these wheels here. Get wheel info. Add component, get wheel info. Yeah, this is the wheel info. Should be return it's get wheel info should return an array that adds the wheel entities. Uh, oh. There's vehicle config, but vehicle config doesn't have the yeah. The yellow icon? Or the issue next to inspector lock. This? Oh, this just gives you runtime versus authoring and mixed. Like if I there's stop and I want to take a look at what this will look like at runtime, I can put this into runtime mode, which will show me this. And then authoring will show me this. So I found the issue. This doesn't have the config that I want. Because this is not what I want. Yeah. Okay, so the vehicle config. I actually think that we want this to have this information. Wait, but they're definitely breaking it up for a reason. But it's not being attached properly. It's to keep the struct size down on things that run a lot. Oof. Hmm. This should be working though, because we do the add component on the entity itself that's getting the new configuration. There's that. And then hello. Still dots. All the dots. So I could get a no, it should be adding the mechanics for baking to the entity. But I also think that we should have I think we should probably have like public native array float 3 wheel positions, right? Or suspensions, so suspension points. And then we get the suspension points from here, right? Which would be no. Get suspension points. And we pass in the wheels. And then we're going to take this and we're going to create this, right? This is to do get suspension points. Allocator temp. Yeah, that kind of works. Yeah, we're going to do that. Can we use private on a static method? Like I feel like you shouldn't. Yeah, I feel like that's wrong. Oh, it feels so wrong. Cuz like yeah, I'd like okay. Maybe it feels so wrong. It feels so wrong. Wait, why is it taking in an allocator? Oh, okay. Yeah, I see what it's doing there. I don't yeah, okay. That's fine. Now if I build, I should have the wheel information at my fingertips here. Which is just the points. That's all I care about, right? Oh, maybe we do need. I feel like that's not right, though. But let's follow this and see if it fixes the problem. Something feels a little bit dirty about that. I wonder if it's like a scoping thing. Loading entities. We have an error. Ah, interesting. There we go. It's probably the same problem. Come down here. These need to be the same. There we go. I both understand and don't understand why those are being weird like that. These allocations are definitely a problem. Not allowed and likely a leak. Interesting. This is not allowed. Where did my truck go? Oh. Wait. The truck should be in the shot. Why is it not? Yeah, it's not showing up anymore. What? Okay, so if I do this, ooh, does that solve the problem that we're running into with the wheel? Sorry, the truck not showing up anymore on camera. So it does not like this. I don't really like it either, but like Have a good one. I'm out. All right. Have a good one, Chrono. I'll be back earlier tomorrow because I won't have some stuff I have to take care of before I start. Why is this not wanting to work? Like, I get that it sees it as so it sees it as a memory leak. But like the only other thing that I can think of is like the vehicle will only ever have 4 points. So we could just say that the vehicle has only 4 points and just not worry about it. But like I don't like that. Also, I think that it wasn't crashing like it's not a I don't think it's a memory leak error here anymore. Yeah, we're not seeing that memory leak error. We are seeing some problems, right? One sec. Wait. Leak detected. Temp job allocate. Oh, right. Probably because, yeah, we're just not going to worry about that right this moment. Object reference not set to an instance of an object. 113. Which is this. Which is get wheel info. Which these are just transforms, right? So why is this being stupid? Hmm. Wait a second. I see it now. I absolutely see it now, and this is horrible. World from Do you see it? I see it. I have a feeling that it's just I have a feeling it's like that. I have a question. World from chassis. Do I even care? That's the thing. Do I care? I don't think I do. I think we remove that altogether. Right? Like I think that's the answer right there. God damn it. This is so annoying. Baking info. Fuck the wheel baking info. Fuck it. Fuck it all. There we go. Let's just do that. Okay, let's fix this. The hint is correct. World is a managed type. Primary rule: you can't use / access managed objects in the burst code. This is wrong. You're not supposed to do this in a system, iSystem or system bus base. You would want to look at custom bootstrap and inspect the code in world initialization. Oh yeah, we'll come back to that. That's fine. But it's fine because it works, and it's really just a burst issue. It's just saying, hey, we're not compiling this one. That's fine. Authoring vehicle body. Interesting. Body? Oh, there's the vehicle body. Yeah. Okay, so what was going on here? Because I don't think that I completely like did away with everything. I just commented it out. Authoring steerable wheels. We do know that these are actually correct. Right? And the get wheels info here takes in the wheels itself, which are here, which we do have objects for. So we're using this one. Then we have parent wheel. Is this supposed to be here? There's wheel. Then there's the chassis. Right, so here's a wheel. Then there's wheels. Then there's the chassis. Right? And then the player controller. 1, 2, 3. Parent dot parent. Feel like this is right. Yeah. I got a device today. Yay. Come on. There we go. I got this. I go 7. So what this does is HDMI in, and then on the out, we have HDMI out, and then it strips the audio out into left and right. Although I think it also does like 8-channel HDR and stuff like that. So I can do a whole bunch of changing and blah 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 blah, right? Wait, this does HD 4K to 1080p? That's true. That's really cool. Anyways, yeah, so there's that, and then it comes with this little cable, and it's powered over USB. Beautiful. There we go. Okay. Okay, so there's still a compilation error here. If I go like this, I debug. Wait, where am I? I'm in here. So where's wheel? It's a game object. But I can't see it. Here we go. components, then this gives me the parent, which the parent is the wheels, right? World from suspension. Wait, where were we? There's our wheel. Then we do parent, which is parent. This gives us wheels. Parent is wheels. And then if we go to the parent here, does this have a parent? Yeah. This gives us chassis. And chassis has a location. And then the parent on the chassis is the world position. And there's the player controller. Name, right? Player controller. Okay, so this is the world from suspension. And I think that's dot parent. I think it's this. So if we stop that and then build, we might get the right information back. Yeah, Zeko. Are you familiar with the Manadona? They seemed like a pretty reputable company. Oh, so you bought one of these. By the way, what settings did you use on the little dip switches here? Oh, so just default? Wait. No, that's literally the inverse of default. No, that is default. Wait. Yeah, no, because on is down, off is up. So yeah, whatever default is what you used. And I feel like I want whatever. Yeah, I'll figure it out. But look, it worked. Invalid operation expected. The previous scheduled job entity differ. The GUID entity reads from the entity collision native array. You must call well, this is important. Do. I'm not gonna lie, I kind of want to call it a night, but I can't yet. I'm not going to. I still have a little bit more, a couple more hours to get to the correct amount of hours. Top speed, desired speed. Dampening, drive engaged. Max steering angle, desired steering angle. Dampening. Uh, hmm. Get entity query, active vehicle. Type of vehicle input. To use the results of get singleton. Huh. I think I have that, right? Like that's how I'm doing mine, right? No, it's a system. Oh, that is not what I'm doing. Wait. It's being used here. What is this? System base. Uh, okay, yeah, so it's a little bit more involved, and I'm going to have to read through that. For now, this works, so we're going to leave it. But what's the error that we're getting here again? Dots controller must be non-nullable. Okay, and then if I look at the vehicle, or the physics shape, that's fine. We have the mechanics. With suspension. Okay, so world from suspension, right? We grab the wheel transform. So the wheel transform, wheel front left. Okay, so we have the graphics, the wheel, the graphical wheel thingy, right? Wheel graphics, and then the wheel, and then the parent of the wheel is the suspension. Okay, that makes sense. So if we go back to here, look at this. This is the wheel suspension. I I get it. I entirely get it now. Okay, so create create empty parent, right? And this would be suspension front front left, or sorry, front right. Then this here would be suspension front left. Oops. This is suspension rear right. Rear left. So then it would be so if we take the wheel and we get its parent and we get the position of the parent, dots, Unity dots over Unreal Mass Entity. Just that entirely. There we go. Interesting. Okay, and then we do this. Yeah. So the Unreal Mass Entity System is still too early days. Contains a okay. There we'll rebuild. I still there's a lot of things that I prefer about Unreal still over Unity. But Unity definitely has some things that are better. Really nested pointer fields. What? Do, 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 do. Okay, so component. Transformation. Parent. Parent. Wait. This is suspension. And then it's position, right? Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I'm trying to wrap my head around a metahuman pipeline right now. It feels so limiting. Yeah, I can definitely feel you on that one. Baking. Rigid wheel. Find usages. Yeah. Okay. World. Okay, and then if we go back into here, see, transform wheel parent. So one sec. The wheel is wheel left. Okay. So the parent is suspension, then the parent of the suspension is mechanics. The parent of the oh my god. It's fucking terrible. Ugh. World from chassis. Find usages. It's saying that there's no usage of it. It's right here. So how is this being used? I hate VAR so much for this. For each wheel in M dot wheels, wheel entity dot wheel. Oh, fuck. Oh. That's more than a little bit annoying. Trying to wrap my head around metahuman. If if you if Unreal is fighting you on the way you're doing something, it means that you're probably doing it wrong. Hmm. So all we yeah, but this is like still a problem. Object player control. What the object player controller? I'm not trying to make I wait, these aren't supposed to be pointers. These are supposed to be raw data. Is it not returning raw data? Oh, this is a vector 3. It's not supposed to be a vector 3. I sorry, it's not supposed to be yeah, it's not supposed to be a vector 3. It's supposed to be a float 3. Oh. Oh. Can I do this? It's certified goober. I feel like this is correct, but I might be wrong on that. What's this type? Oh, it's a quaternion. Does this give me back a quaternion? Yeah, it does. Okay. Uh, Quaternion doesn't have a... God damn it. Oh, God, fucking damn it. I want a float 4. I'm guessing this doesn't like it either. Do. So I wonder if this will work. Greetings, how are you? I'm okay. I'm okay. Okay is the right word. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Okay. This is somewhat better. It's still crashing though. I think that's these bake info. We remove that. Does this work? Dealing with like character movement, specifically vehicle character and vehicle movement inside of the dot system is proving to be a pain in my ass. Your brother? Who's your brother? Who is your brother and how did I come up in this conversation? I have so many questions. Loading entity scene failed because the entity header file couldn't resolve. This might... His user is Mr. Purple. Does he come here often? He's been here a couple of times at least. To do. Ugh. So this is still a problem. I'm having all the fun right now. I have a solution that I don't really like, but it's a solution that would work. There's a reason I don't like it, but like it might be just the way that I have to do it. So far I've found that like having native arrays causes a lot of problems. And I'm going to have to spend some time looking into why native arrays are kind of fucky. But they cause a metric boatload of problems. This here is the fundamental problem right here. Get rid of that, and then everything works, sort of. Don't even use... I just made an account, this account. Oh, well, welcome. Happy to be your first streamer. Burst error. Yeah, that's a known issue. Okay, if I hit play, I don't think I will see my truck. It will fall. So what we're trying to do right now is we're trying to get the locations um, of our wheels. Then we're going to cast a ray downwards. If it hits the ground within a certain distance, it's going to push up on the truck. Oh. I was doing 3D modeling for a while though. I don't remember when Mr. Purple showed up. I can show you the game that so right now I'm in the middle of porting this game from Unreal to Unity because Unreal's entity component system is uh is experimental and it's causing problems for me. So I'm doing a port to get it into Unity where Unity's entity component system is not experimental. What is my desktop background? Oh, the Windows 10 background. That seems about right. Yeah. So this was the last build that I did of this game. I should probably do a new release because the newest version, like the newest release I could do, has better physics on the girls. That's weird. Oh, weird. Okay, there we go. Anyways, so yay! I'll show you a version that's a little different maps. I think the Shibuya map is really blown out in this build, but this is the general idea. So we're gonna have a lot of pedestrians, and that's the main reason why I'm switching. Pedestrians are super important. In Unreal, if you look at the pedestrian system wrong, it will cause errors. He did happen to send. I seen him on YouTube streams, and every time he shifts the topic to his cousin's game. Wait, did he happen to send you a link? The game is about ants. Wait, Is it Manadono? Is Manadono the person in question here? Oh, okay. Cousin's name. his cousin's name. I'm not sure who you're talking about. Oh. Wait, who's his cousin? What game is his cousin making? I am so lost right now. No clue, and honestly, I don't really care. It's fair. Entirely fair. But yeah, like I've just been trying to get everything working over here. See, I did get this going, which was kind of cool. So if I hit play now, we're gonna see a bunch of AI like there. 10 out of 10, love it. They just kind of run right now. I haven't done much with them yet. It's more proof that it would work. There's very little collisions going on in this game right now. That's so many of them, right? They just go on forever. I think if I click over to scene, we can't even see them. Yeah, we can't see them. I'm trying to get the vehicle to actually work. God damn, is it ever freaking difficult. So what I could do, and this would work, is if instead of doing these as um, instead of doing these as a native array, we do them as individual wheels, right? So this would be and this would be like front left, front right, all of that. And then we don't have to worry about the native arrays. But I do want to learn native arrays in dots. Unity dots native array. Ugh. Is created. It needs to be native arrays in native beginner level to dots, and I wanted to create a grid of cells. Are you still thinking of in OOP, your grid is just a bunch of cells with coordinate? Your list of elements per cell is just a bunch of elements that fit into cells, into coordinates. Could skip entirely the grid representation and just have a bunch of entities with a coordinate component. Yeah, that's effectively what we're doing here. We're just kind of stashing them in a list so we can iterate over them easily. I think that this person doesn't understand how native or like what exactly is a native array. I feel like it's actually like a C array. or C++ array under the hood. Provides a buffer of native memory to managed code, making it possible to share data between managed and native code without marshalling cost. The native array instance provides systems that mean you can use them safely in jobs. A native array also has automatic memory leak tracking. Yeah, that sounds about right. That's exactly what I was thinking it is. So like effectively it just gives us like a block of memory. It depends on what you're doing. How are vector I'd have to look into how vectors are stored in memory. They're bigger. There's a performance increase for using vectors though in C++, isn't there? Like C++ vectors, not like a vector 3 for gaming or something like that, right? I thought there was. There was something performance related around vectors. Like actual like arrays though are super performant because like there's there's literally nothing around them. Right? So like if you're given like if you have a block of memory, right? So if you're like I want an array, right? So if you've got like int and then you've got this, right? And you ask for like an array of 6. What you're going to have is like 6 blocks effectively. 1 2 3 4 5 6, and each one of these blocks is going to be either 32 or 64 bits in width, right? Because it's going to be whatever an int is on your system or whatever it sees an int as, right? And then all the 6 just means that like there's 6 blocks that have been allocated, and then to like jump to the next one, you effectively take the memory address of the first of this one. You take the memory address of this one and you just add, you know, 64 bits to it and it gives you this. And you keep doing that for all of these, and that's how you iterate over a list. I don't think that no. In C and C++, it does not have anything at the end. It doesn't care. C array structure, memory structure. No, this. Yeah. 1 2 3. I don't care about the variable array. I don't think that you're supposed to get anything at the end. Because the idea is that you're supposed to track it yourself. I don't have an easy way of like spinning up a C application and like just grabbing the memory layout after allocation, right? But if I remember correctly, when I took a yeah, because like the idea is that you're supposed to manage it yourself, right? You're entirely involved in that because like if you were to have it in assembler, you wouldn't have the extra telling you exactly like when you hit the end. That might be a vector thing. Or like a list. A list would tell you when you hit the end, potentially, depending on how it was implemented. Because a list is like an array is the array is a block of memory, where a list is a bunch of chunks of individual chunks that have memory that have references pointing to them, and each one points to the next. Yeah, strings will have a 0 at the end. They'll have a, like a some kind they'll have like a 0 or a null character or something like that at the delimiting the end. Can't remember exactly what it is. I'd have to look it up again. Arrays really don't have anything. When I'm talking about arrays, I'm not talking about like more advanced arrays. I'm talking about like the C style array. In this context, because like we're talking about data packing. You want to conserve as much memory as possible. So you want things to be entirely packed as closely as possible. And there's like nothing that goes into an array. Arrays are just like blocks of memory. You could treat an array like an integer if you really wanted to. You can really treat it however you want. There's nothing really inherently stopping you, to be honest, because it's just effectively like all an array is like a memory address at the end of the day. Still going to let go. Go. Yeah. All right. I think that this is causing too many problems. So we're going to simplify this a bit. Wait. Yeah, this is my code. Okay. We're going to simplify the ever living shit out of this so we don't have to worry about we don't have to worry as much here. Public float 3 front suspension point, front right, front left, rear right, rear left. Then we're going to come down here and instead of having wheels, we're going to have the actual thing. So public game object, wheel front right, front left, rear right, rear left. Equals new, actually there. And then we can do that. But I want to have a little bit of data, I think, to these. So here we'll do, we can do this instead. Public byte, I think it was. Yeah. For all wheel drive. Actually, you know what? I don't need that right now because we're going to skip it. It's defo string, yeah, for sure. Yeah. String has extra stuff because it's like a type. Like a type. It's closer, it's kind of like it's almost like a class, but it's not a class. In C, it's not a class because C doesn't have classes. I don't like that it keeps doing that. And then I can get rid of this because we're not actually using it anywhere. Then we do this. Look, I found the only thing that it's good at. Set up suspension points. There we go. And then we're just going to delete this. And then suspension length. Yeah, suspension length is there. Why is that causing a problem? Oh, because it's the wheels. We have to do this for each one. Fuck. Okay, so wheel is like we would do suspension. What was it? It was suspension point, right? Wheel front right. Okay, so wheel front right dot to do. Wheel front right. What's going on with this? Why is this caught? It's public flow, yeah. What's the problem here? Why is this complaining? What in... Oh, wait. There we go. It's like, why is this being stupid? Authoring. There we go. There, and then we do this. Right. Right. Then what I want to do is this. Public static void draw wheel gizmos. Color. Vector 3 start point. Vector 3 endpoint. Float. Offset equals 0.1f. We need the up vector as well, and the normal direction. Oh, and the wheel radius. There we go. And then what we're going to do is we're going to draw wheel bars. And then this is the color start point, end point, offset buffer. And then draw radius. Then when we come over to here, not there, here, we can draw these together. Oh, wait, I wanted these to be different. So this would be bar color. And wheel color. There we go. And we can do this for the other ones. Front left. Rear right. Oops. There. Rear right. Wheel, rear right. Rear left. There we go. Ugh. I could go back and fix some of this, but for now, I think we're fine. I just want to get this tried out here. there. And then we don't need this wheel baking anymore. There we go. Don't make me come over there, Manadona. I will end you. There we go. And then we take a look at this. Oh, look at that. So front right, front left, rear right, rear left. Now we have our positions. Those are our suspension points. Beautiful. Suspension points, good. Okay, so now vehicle authoring. We can come into here, and in here, no, not this here is what we want. Actually, no, we wanted to stay in here. We're going to stay in here. But the vehicle mechanism system thingy, whatever is needed for that. We're going to grab this. And then this has the raycast. World from chassis. I still don't really know exactly what world from chassis is. Wheel.value read only. Chassis from suspension. Okay, let's take a look at this. So it takes a rigid transform A and then a B. What's it give us? Returns the result of transforming a rigid body transform B by the rigid transform A. What? What? I don't understand the point of this. You have a rigid body transform, which is the world from chassis. Yeah, I don't care about that. Okay, whatever. Don't really care about that. Start the ray at what is this? This is vehicle configuration dot value read only dot uh, wheel Wait, no, yeah. Oh, it's suspension. That's what I meant. Suspension front left. Dot start. And then the end ray position is the vehicle's up vector. Physics. No, it's local. Local transform dot read value dot up. But I think we can also just use, yeah. So this is the up here, which is minus up. But I think we can use physics velocity dot value read only dot up. Dot linear dot up. You know what? It doesn't matter. Okay, so if I do float 3, because I think that's what this returns, right? Yeah, float 3. Up value. C up. Sure. C up. Then we get the vehicle config. Vehicle configuration dot value read only. Then suspension length. And then we do vehicle read only. Wheel radius. Thought that's what I switched it to, right? No. Wheel radius. There we go. Wheel radius. Start plus start ray. Vehicle configuration dot value read only dot suspension length. Plus this doesn't need to be recalculated every time. There. And then this is suspension offset. And then we just do plus suspension offset. Then we have filter. Let's take a look at this. Raycast input. This is very long. The raycast input. One second here. Okay, and then what was CI index? Ah, okay, so this is CE. What is CE? CE is the vehicle. And is that a transform? All right, it's a vehicle entity. Which I believe the vehicle entity is the physics body that is the vehicle itself. Vehicle entity. And give me a second here. Find usage. It's the most parent thing. CE. Get rigid body index CE. Ugh. CE is just the vehicle entity. So this would be vehicle configuration dot if. So this would be entity. There, and then this would be if entity is null. Wait. this is not right here. This here is supposed to be out here. Yeah, that's more right. Here's my world physics. Yeah. There we go. Is there the get for the singleton on the player controller? No, no, there is not. Okay. Mhm. Ah, interesting. Okay, so we do this first, but we don't have parallel jobs at the moment, so we can just do this. Huh. There's a bunch of extra stuff in here that we're going to have to figure out at some point. I don't want to, but we're going to have to. So this gets the rigid body index, which I'm still trying to figure out why it's CE. Like what exactly is CE index? Entity index. There we go. And then we can come down here and we see CE. What we want is entity index. Gives us collision filter. There we go. Huh. This would be vehicle body, which is vehicle configuration dot value read only. I think that was slope. No, we don't use this at all. Don't actually care about that. What we want is the cast ray. Oh, this is for each individual wheel here. Okay. So race start. Yeah. Then the suspension offset from race start. Then we do this, and then we can actually cast the ray. After we do that, then we do the hit, and we cast the ray. And then they've got this, which I'm not entirely sure what the idea here is. I'll put end. Returns true value if test is true, false value otherwise. What? Oh. Oh, I see. I see. This is for graphics. That's really cool. Wheel POS. We're going to returns the graphics representation of the wheel. Velocity at wheel. Wait a second. This is the linear velocity of the wheel itself. I hate the way they named these. CE. What the fuck does that mean? All right. I need to take a break. I've been going at this pretty much since I got up. I'm going to take a bit of a break. I'm going to take a break and come back tomorrow. So I'll catch you all hopefully tomorrow. Yeah. I'll be back. I'll start tomorrow around normal work hours. Today I had a meeting, so wasn't able to start at the time that I wanted to. All right. See you all later. Ta-ta for now.